Hello, hey Joe, how you doing? Hey Skirt, thank you for the 30 bits, hope you're doing well. God, why is it large? It's cursed. It's horrifying.
Hello, traveler.
The regret. Is devouring a drip feed of BL4 content until your body gives out. Cursed emote. Very cursed.
Please help me.
Right. Borderlands 3. Cartel One Life finale. I think it was around there. I don't actually remember where the time was at, but I think it was around there. So, today we got the all of Endgame to do. So that's going to be 6 Proving Grounds, 2 events, 3 Circles of Slaughters, 2 True Takedowns, and a Hemovorus. See how it goes. Cartel's Hemo sounds difficult. You joke. But when you kill Vermi, and then a Cartel Vermi spawns. I don't know. That'd be funny. It can do that? I don't know. I've not done Cartel's the.
We got an opportunity for you. You told one to miss it.
Would be an awful way to find that out and end the one life. You think that would kill me? I'd win. OPMR build solos 3 raid bosses at once.
Let loose with a move, catch rat.
I love it!
I might go get the pearl as well, actually. That should only be a small detour. Right, unfortunately, in order to do Bloody Harvest, we need to turn Cartels off.
Vault Hunter, Maurice will speak with you. You will come to him aboard the sanctuary. Well done, Vault Hunter. You have found Maurice. Now you will complete a mission for him and reap a mouth-watering reward.
Why is no one freaking out about this talking dinosaur on the ship?
Where Maurice is from, Saurians reign supreme and humanity has died away. Your Tanis researcher has offered to host Maurice as part of what she calls a cultural exchange program. Maurice is here in peace to study the strange traditions and festivities of the Warm Bloods.
You know what? Fine, I'm just gonna run with this. What's the mission?
Yes, Maurice has a most salivating mission for you. The festival of Bloody Harvest has begun. Humans delight in fictional festival rites.
Probably Joe, yeah.
Maurice has heard tell.
I don't have it though.
Across the galaxy. This must be studied. You will find for Maurice a ghost.
Oh, is that all? Do you have any preference vis-a-vis ghost sourcing?
No one's
Haunted enemies have appeared across the galaxy. You will search them out, kill them, and then defeat the ghost within.
Relax. Maurice, thought you were kidding about the ghost thing, but just found one.
Ghostly goo. Maurice requires it for his study.
Got one ready for I am brimming! You can do better than that. This is all too easy.
Sir?
Stay still. I hope you're warmed up. I'm unstoppable. Come on, more, more! Don't move. Stay.
Hey Rabbit, how you doing? Good to see you.
Is that the best you've got? I am the greatest. France, a France, a massacre.
A job interview today at the zoo. What will you be doing at the zoo? Bartender still. There it is. He is the rabbit X. Pretty good flesh melter. It's opening up a hotel and a bartender there in resort. That's fair. Certainly qualified. Just get to look at giraffes and lions. If you get it, yeah. Yeah, working on a Z is cool.
Test. Hey, Vault Hunter, have we got an opportunity for you? You don't want to miss it!
You have what Maurice requires. Good. Very good.
Alright, I'm just going to ask, why did you need ghosts?
Maurice has tracked the source of the hauntings. The ghost goo will open a gateway. You will go to this hole of heck and kill the hateful fiend who has unleashed these ghosts. Maurice detects great evil here. Destroy the master of this place.
Feels so good. A trance, a dance, a massacre. Student of the soft and weak fighting styles. Got a target for you. Ready to unleash this power. Yeah, I could use the practice.
What gun is this? This is the free radical. It is certainly a top 5 weapon in the game.
So goddamn sublime. Somebody shoot this one.
I'm doing top 5 weapons when we get in bottom 5 weapon videos.
Nothing.
Creeping death.
Don't move. make it sound like you're going to murder me?
This is not Maurice's intention.
Easy.
You have returned from Heck's dark heart. Good. Now Maurice will give you what you deserve.
See? No, right there. That sounds like you're going to murder me.
Maurice has trouble expressing his feelings sometimes. You will take this currency and not be murdered. Yes. You will return to Maurice if you desire further spooky rites.
Cool. Haunt done. Back to Cartels. And I'm going to do another Supremacy run just so I've done Cartel Supremacy.
Quit it! Ready to unleash this power! Right. Weren't there more of you a second ago? Two hits. I hit you, you hit the ground. Stop struggling.
Hey kitty, good to see you. Hiya, hiya.
I'm unstoppable. Grabbed an idiot. Who wants the kill? You enjoying the show? Silence.
They make sense to me, and that's what matters.
Coursing through my veins. This is all too easy.
Hey, Exit Failure, how you doing? Hello, hello. Yellow cake with ASC splash. Shiny.
Wanna go? Anyone else wanna try? Shoot that one and thank me. Feels so
Bye.
Now get out of here.
Coursing through my veins. Come on, more, more! Up through here. Got a target for you. Enjoy. I'm unstoppable. I'm ready for a fight.
I also think I gotta do Seer as well. Need to do that mission. We'll have plenty of time.
Stop struggling. Absolute massacre.
Feel the brand superiority. Sometimes
Ready to unleash this power. Take them out.
I forgot why I came in.
Oh. Wait. It does this. I don't know why it does this. It's like 25 minutes into a play session, it does that.
There's more where that came from.
100%.
Here comes the drop. So much power. Fully energized. Oh, you just made a big mistake. Step on up, win a prize.
Cartel Further's going to be fun.
It
your sense of adventure, as well as your trigger finger, come to my lab.
You got specs for mad parts then.
Oh my lord. Why did I come here? I've hit it too fast. Good lord. Hello and welcome everybody. I hope you're doing fantastic. Welcome, welcome. I'm currently doing a bit of a fun one life for Borderlands 3. Get rated, nerd. Hope you're all doing fantastic today. Thank you so very much, Cathalion.
Hey, Vault Hunter. Have we got
For everyone raiding and running, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Good to see you. Everyone else, I'm doing this challenge run. It's definitely one of the easier ones I've done. I've done some crazy ones. This one was like a wind down. It is a Borderlands 3 one life, but with the Cartel event active, so we get more spawns. Who would I pick for a ×4 spawns one life? I almost want to go Flak there. Either Flak or Amara. If you're allowing Iron Bear, that's a good choice as well. Hammer down protocols. Speeding so fast, the bitrate struggling. Oh no. I really wish I knew how to like improve that. And ideally reduce some of that. I apologize. Here's my favourite vault in Borderlands 3. Oh, they're all so good. Amara's probably my main though. But the build diversity you can get with Flak is just fantastic. Flak is a really well designed character. Twitch issue? Yeah. I just like to reduce it the most I can. Especially in these kind of areas where there's a lot of greenery.
Just made a big mistake.
Leave you to move your car and you miss a raid? Well, it serves you right for moving your car. How dare you? Should just let that shit stay and be inconvenient. I was before having less bloom usage. I don't know. I haven't played it yet. I haven't really looked at much gameplay. Hey Viper, how you doing? Good to see you. Oops. Nope, bye! I've been fortunate enough to dodge all spoilers, seen pictures of the new volunteers, cannot link them to names, so I'm excited. Oh, hell yeah. Try and keep that one up.
I'm unstoppable.
I'm like trying to pull in technical information, but when it comes to like world and story stuff, I'm avoiding.
This is so goddamn sublime.
I've actually seen developers tweet regarding like damage formula stuff already, so that's really cool.
Be still.
Look at me crutching so much on the minimap.
My fists are ready. Ready to unleash this power.
Do I have a phase cast revolter? Radical? I do! Hey Chrome, how you doing? I'm just glad they caved and added a minimap. Call me bad, but it's a generous thing to build once because of the minimap. Well, they didn't add a minimap, they added a combat radar. Different things. The compass that Borderlands 4's one has is better than Borderlands 1's compass. And there's like filtering and stuff you can do. Anyone knows the PC specs they use for the demos at the FanFest? From what I've told, nobody does. I'm personally not too worried. But yeah, it would be nice to know. It's probably relatively high-end stuff, though there was a lot of machines there. Suggest using Echo to highlight outline enemies. So, my take on that is, at what point did we start asking for wall hacks in a video game? Like, come on. Some friction is good.
Stop. Is that the best you've got? I am the greatest. Feels so right.
Dare you enter my mini-map as soon as I try and fast travel? We don't need more? Yeah. And I'm really glad that it's off by default as well. I know that's like such a little thing, because people say, oh, it's a choice, it doesn't matter. It 100% does matter. It does make a difference. And the fact that it's off by default definitely makes a difference compared to on by default. The human brain is a funny thing. Yeah, so guarantee you a lot more, it might still be a small percentage by the way, but a lot more people will be playing radar off than if it was opt out. If it was opt out, like nobody would play radar off. But because it's opt in, you'll see a few more people playing radar off. Granted, I don't think it'll be many. But yeah, the human brain is a very stupid thing. Are there any good class mods for the Siren except Fazerka? If you don't mind the playstyle, Driver has its space. I personally don't like it because it's just Zane but worse, really. Outside of that, there isn't really much in the way of good argument for anything other than Fazerka. And it's not even that Fazerka is actually that good. Breaker and Muse are palatable for melee stuff, 100%, what Exit says. They're fine for melee damage-oriented stuff. There's arguments for Elementalist, but they're basically dead. Zane with 5 times more audio clutter and just as much visual clutter, yeah. You'll play radar off until you get annoyed. Yeah, that's fair. And what's really funny about Fazerka is weaker than the majority of Flak and Mo's class mods. And just what it provides. It's so not great. It's just Amara's class mod lineup is so disappointing. Stone is fun. Stone is fun. Stone at least has something going for it.
I'm unstoppable.
Stones because of do harm? Yeah. And it's basically the closest you'll get to like a buffer tanking playstyle in this game. Albeit not good. I really hope they do that better in 4. They did it good in Wonderlands, so fingers crossed. What was Elementals do good at? Infusion. Which was, again, it's so meaningless. But it's just kind of funny.
Fully energized.
Nimbus for 5 points in Tempest as well. But like, eh.
Come on, I want the damn challenge. Hands up.
Ever tried this but with a crit Jacob's build? You mean doing the exact same thing but just using Jacob's weapons? I've used Jacob's weapons within this game before, yes. Technically this build started out maining a Jacob's weapon, Hellzerker, Hellwalker. But of course, no reason to limit yourself so much. Do I have a Hellwalker on me? No, I never farmed for one. Skull Masher as well is really, really good. I like that. Face cast 250 Skull Masher. Get some proper sniping gameplay. It's good fun.
This is so goddamn supply.
Oh, so good? Yeah. Doesn't really have a place in a run like this, but it is fantastic fun. Killstack Hellwalker is the funniest thing.
Shoot that one and thank you.
What do you mean your Hellwalker's firing as fast as a butcher?
It's on now.
Oh my lord. Didn't think those Emperors with Cartel. Anytime an IRL friend mentions Borderlands, you show the Killstack Hellwalker video? Hell yeah. The legacy. Yeah, Mara is a very straightforward character, very easy to play.
You're dealing with a siren.
Not sure why I'm double procking for Transcend there, because I'm not exactly hitting crits. It doesn't matter.
Feels so good. You enjoying this?
Just do a similar thing? Yeah. Harlow looks very similar to Amara. Fine. If IRL friend of yours mentions Borderlands, you cut ties. You ain't being friends with a freak. So what you're saying is, next time we talk in person, I mention Borderlands, and then I don't have to deal with you again. The white elephant nerf didn't impact that gameplay as much as you're making out there, exit failure. For what it's worth, white elephant, because it's got a delayed impact, it's never going to be, it was never God, like, the best. Because the delayed explosion is long enough for other things to just kill stuff quicker. And white elephant's still good.
Coursing through my veins.
Goodbye, car.
A trance, a dance, a massacre. Is that the best you've got?
Your fault for being more entertaining than the 4chan raid. The 4chan raid that I didn't even notice because like 2 people turned up and I modded them both.
Oh, hey.
Can you explain why, or is it just more stinger spam? It's more stinger spam. You guessed it. Yeah, it is Viper. It's also got some good skills as well, for what it's worth. I can't remember what the skill was. It might be like he bites or something. There's something specific and niche in there that makes it good. I'm pretty sure it's he bites, which allows you to insta-phase anathema on repeat. There's something. It might not be that, but...
Come on, I want a damn challenge. Yeah, I could use the practice. Relax.
Am I just gonna get a load of anointed tinks? Or exploder tinks. That's kinda more scary. Yellow cake. He bites, eager to impress. Eager to impress would be a reason. Points in eager to impress is good.
This is all too easy.
Yeah, you've got 2 there. Eager to impress and he bites.
Happy now? Got a target for you. Just be.
I'm not using indiscriminate. Yes, I am. Why would you assume that I wasn't?
Oh, great. You're welcome. Oh, you just made a big mistake.
A lot of these enemies aren't indiscriminating because they're just like instantly dying.
Anyone else want to try?
Yeah, it's hard to roll the percentage when everything's getting one shot. But yeah, you can see it there.
Silence!
Troglodyte!
Gunamara any good? If you don't classify as the gameplay you're seeing on screen right now as like good, then I don't know. Cut purse launchpad. Okay. Hey Abby, how's the run been? Pretty chill. I was hoping for more no pew pews. Disappointed in the amount of no pew pews that I've got on this run. I was hoping for more. For what it's worth, Pro, Gun Amara is currently the world record holder for Endgame Rush, which is all endgame activities in one charge. For Amara, I should say.
Time out.
UCD in case I use it. I probably won't know. I was gonna say, yeah, definitely not world record holder, just world record holder for Amara. Hey yo, Irish, how you doing? Thank you so much for the 19 months. That's much appreciated. Thank you very, very much. Cheers. What vault am I gonna play in Borderlands 4? Veraman low. I don't know. Interested in it's not Zane. Absolutely is Zane. Eamon's looking really good, and I did just get a quick tidbit before going live today. Eamon's action skills, from what I can gather, are going to be melee damage, but unlike Wonderlands, they will also get ability damage. Like Dreadwind, that one Wonderlands. Not the others, just Dreadwind. It's melee damage, but it also gets ability damage bonuses, which is really good news for Eamon. That is really good news for Eamon. So that means things that boost your melee damage and things that boost your skill damage will be applying not just one of them, which is really, really healthy for his damage formula. My big wish list for Eamon now, that Eamon has tanky skills akin to Berserker in Wonderlands. If we can get Wonderland's Berserker level of buffer tanking, so we can just face tank bosses on pure health regen and total max health, whilst we're doing all of our cool melee action skills, that's going to be so much fun. Oh yeah, Benny, and you were face tanking as well. It was so much fun with Dreadwind. Yeah, he's got these little drones that do stuff as well. Manicist. Do we have any other hints on damage formula? I'm a little confused on how splash damage works, because splash damage is a stat, but it's not in the overview. So I'm not really sure how splash damage works in. Ordnance weapons, so miniguns and rocket launchers, they are both ordnance and gun damage. Now, rocket launchers presumably get splash damage, however splash damage works. Jacob's grenades, so Jacob's ordnance grenades, will deal ordnance damage and melee damage. We know that one. Or they'll get melee damage bonuses, yeah. I think. Ooh, that one, I'm not 100% sure on. So we rewind on the Jacob's ordnance, but on the gun ordnance is definitely gun damage and ordnance. But not 100% confirmed on melee for Jacob's ordnance. Yes, there are kinetic damage modifier specific. That is in the overview, Manakist. Is there a link? Can't remember who tweeted it. I think it was Tweety Expert who tweeted the overview. I don't have it to hand. There's like an overview screen, so when you go into your skill tree and you select like elemental damage here, critical hit damage here, total damage here, gun damage damage here, you'll have like a screen that totals up all of your bonuses. Knives trade crit damage and no splash radius, but don't do that. That would be fair, Joe. To me, it would make sense if all other grenades got ordnance and splash damage, but Jacob's grenades got ordnance and melee damage. But yeah, we'll have to see on that one. Splash and ordnance are synonyms that both boost the same stuff. I'm not convinced on that because we've got like pistol splash, Jim. So what? Pistol ordnance? That doesn't make any sense. Ordnance are rocket launchers and miniguns and grenades.
Got one ready for you. Two hits. I hit you, you hit the ground.
Heavy weapons are guns and ordnance? Yes. So, ordnance rocket launchers are looking to have a very healthy damage formula. Miniguns will lag behind a little bit though. I really hope so, End of Thunderkill. I've always thought a Jacob's grenade should just be a stick of dynamite. Why does the word splash exist at all in the game, though, Jim? Well, we'll have to see, but yeah, it's a puzzling one. You know, like why does Rafa's skill give you 7% splash damage instead of 7% ordnance damage? Splash exists because you can splash in the water? Hell yeah. Yeah, so the percentages are huge. The difference between a min-max build and a non-mix min-max build are going to be massive. So I really hope the I really hope the difficulty selectors on the menu is like impactful. And passives are high as well. I saw 20-odd+% at level 20.
Oh, I could get used to this.
Please don't have Wonderland scaling on passives.
Yep, corner, win a prize.
No, Remnant!
Absolute massacre.
Get down, Mr. President Remnant. It really did. It saved so many enemies.
Fully energized.
I would say imagine if Remnant damage passed through ties, but let's not imagine that. Iceberger.
Eyes up, got a target. I can feel the power. Here comes the drone. Stronger together.
Sky burial! Incomplete!
Is that Whispering Ice? Yeah, it's just my corrosive. I was like, Harlow, his ties is a trait. Yeah. She's just a Mara 2.0.
You're gonna die, Balti!
Feeling good. Come on, I want a damn challenge.
Torg is in this game, but he's so just like not. His writing, he doesn't do anything.
Grabbed an idiot.
He just yells the word explosions, and it's like, no, that's not what made Torg funny. It's a hell of a way to reduce the character.
Is that the best you've got? Oh, Gravedigger. You're welcome. Casting.
Fezerka? Fezerka. No, that doesn't provide anything. Breath of the Dying. Let's not use that. What if they'll do an echo casting for 4? I don't think they will.
This thing on? Test, test. Hey, Vault Hunter, have we got an opportunity for you? You don't want to miss
Breath of the do not use that in a one life dying. Yeah, the checking the bill part, absolutely. Isn't it about dying by an anarchy reload? I love throwing my anarchy only for an enemy to shoot it the millisecond it leaves my hand.
What's up, sucker? This is Mr. Torn, and I'm ready to watch you fuck up this slaughter! Another round of fucking mayhem! Get to it! On me!
I'm unstoppable! Stop struggling! A fight? For me? Oh, you shouldn't have! Easy!
You're a monster, but in a fucking good way!
I'm chucking them out of the way.
Who wants a free kill?
You know the physics on that won't work well, Viper. You'll grapple a barrel and a bonus element will detonate it as you pull the explosion to your face. You know that'll happen eventually. You'll get a bonus element, you'll grapple a barrel, and it'll just fucking explode. Because that's what happened in this game with the whole punching barrels thing. You can punch barrels in this game, and they made a big deal out of that in the early footage. But then as soon as you get a bonus element, you go to punch a barrel, it just explodes. It doesn't seem like the grapple is affected by your damage. Have you seen people with bonus elements yet? It didn't seem that punching barrels was affected by your damage either, and here we are. Being able to shoot water with elements? Oof.
Fully energized!
That, that feature escalated.
Is that the best you've got?
I will now reward your badassery with this sick mouth guitar solo! Get ready for some more pandemonium!
Can water just not? Did anyone test if shooting water to create a puddle was in Borderlands 4? Did anyone test if that was there?
Hell yeah! Bring on the next fucking wave!
I am the greatest! Take them out! Stay still.
Yippee-ki-yay!
It's on now.
I don't think I've heard a robot say yippee-ki-yay before.
Come on, I want a damn challenge!
That wave got knocked the fuck out!
Face slamming into water and just instantly dying.
Stop! I can feel the power! I'm out. Not gonna hold them forever. Feeling good. Be still. Oh, brave boy. You're welcome. Relax.
That round better! What's more? Explosions!
Woodland Stories Black Caller is atrocious.
Get ready for some fucking action! New round! Go!
Disable blooming immediately, having much easier time with your eyes. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be a setting in for. It usually is.
Just be. This is all too easy.
Explosives this time! More!
Grave Ward blame. Grave Ward used blind opponent.
Got a target for you. Enjoy.
I'm mucking up my spawns.
I am brimming. Feels so right.
Deadshot inflammation. That is fun. Not the strongest. Ah, it doesn't need to be. That's the beauty of it, and especially the beauty of the chaos is you had such an open choice for what difficulty you played on, without it affecting the peak power of the loot you were getting.
Almost.
So you could really use it to fine-tune your difficulty and allow you to use fun setups like that
The greatest.
without it feeling too weak, but also still get the best loot.
What's ready for you?
Stop dropping it. I need to stop reloading and just let Dread do the reloading for me so I don't have to drop my gun all the time. I've got the mag size for it. Yeah, let's get you. Graves Capstone Deadshot, very fun. Yeah, that was how I played Deadshot. There are some visual settings that I really don't understand what the point of is unless you're doing specifically trailer shots, like who wants blur the left and right of their screen. Some people do just like that. Like, Depth of Field is one that lots of people don't like, and I was at my dad's house playing, and he was playing Clair Obscure, and I noticed Depth of Field was on, and it was, like, really strong, and I'm like, ooh, I don't like that, and he's like, oh, no, I do like it, it looks cool. I'm like, alright, fair enough. You know, if you sat back in a chair on a big TV, and you got a controller, and just get it playing, like, it's fine. You can unbind his reload key, so, yeah, that was a common thing, but the thing is, if you do that, you lose out on Discord. Discord you get very early on, and it's an absurdly powerful skill, and any Gauge player who plays and doesn't use Discord is missing out on so much damage output. Automagic and the Gaia. I so wanted to do a dedicated Gaia build. That gun had so much potential. It was so strong. How good is the Torrent on Amara? It's alright. Burn through ammo. It's outclassed by other SMGs, but it's strong enough to be fun on Mayhem 10. Amara doesn't have great access to V1, so Torrent plus Cooker combo, giving you tons of V1, is a nice bump of damage there. Sounds like Mr. Lacey should do a 1 life gauge to show off Discord. No. What would Discord calls do for gauges damage? Reaper of Bones. Sounds about right. Supplement to poor damage build with a high damage weapon. Sorry.
Hands up. Coursing through my veins. I'm a freaking legend.
You hit the money there.
Just stop.
Grave was a class you just didn't like. I think in Endgame stuff, its only real purpose, like in like meta stuff, was just being a supplement to spell shot stuff, right? Between pixies and spells. It was just like spell shot support class. It's a damn shame the Nova action skill sucked versus bosses, because that was a fun playstyle.
Grabbed an idiot. Who wants the kill? Happy now?
Yeah, my Dire Sacrifice build is Chaos 50.
Absolute massacre.
Your class selection wasn't the best for your enjoyment, possibly? What classes did you choose? And more importantly, what action skills did you use on those classes?
Here comes the drop.
I'm waiting for the same data player. I haven't looked at the skills yet on Rafa and Vex. I'm waiting for a build planner so I can do so properly.
Feels so good. Silence.
What? find the new spaghetti in BL4. Depending on what supporting gear there is, I think some action skills being melee damage will really, really open the door. Imagine if Phase Slam did melee damage as well as skill damage. You realize how broken that would be when you have Do Harm on top of Phase Slam that's melee? Do you like you'd be able to funnel Do Harm into Unleash the Dragon, followed by 500 crit Ellie. Be cool as fuck. The bow skill felt a lot better. It was funny, his bows was like one of the worst action skills in the game. You started Berserker with Cyclone but really didn't feel in tune with melee stuff. So that's 100% just a game knowledge issue, because Dreadwind playthrough is quite strong. So you literally went from a top 3 action skill to a bottom 3 action skill. Do we need Phase Slam Unleash the Dragon? Is that a thing the world needs? No, but it would be funny. And it wouldn't cause any issues, because Phase Slam is just strictly worse than Phase Cast Stinger, so... why not? Let's go for it! With Hatchet or Karma?
Trance, a dance, a massacre.
Ah, yeah, for Ghost Bladen.
Somebody shoot this one.
Hell yeah! Bring on the next fucking wave!
Modding again just to test that slam. It would be really strong. Do harm into a melee scaled chunk of damage. Doesn't matter what you use. You know, you'd have do harm going into a static charge.
Making headlines. Be still.
That wave got knocked the fuck out!
This is so goddamn sublime. Hands up.
Crazy melt and corrosive bars with shock. So, Amara, you've got a skill called Infusion, where it converts a chunk of my damage. So, 40% of this gun's damage is already corrosive. But yeah, we just have enough damage to blast through shit. I've got another 50% cryo from here. But then yeah, this is all shock. 200% shock from this. Shock's not great versus armor, but at least it's not fire.
Time out.
Yeah, Infusion is one of my favorite skills. Like, you just swap it on the fly based on what you're fighting. It's good stuff.
A dance, a massacre.
A big thing is you'll notice my damage is really low until I hit a crit and then it just disappears. Amara's got loads of crit damage. A lot of her damage is behind critical hits. Especially the gun I'm using as well. I'm using because Maliwan crits just tend to be easier to hit. We love Amara's crit. Most people don't know that Transcend can stack. I did a whole thing about it. Like, it's one of the biggest things I push with doing damage on Amara is the fact that Transcend stacks. Utilize this. Damage go up. Stonks. Picking up a heavy and then sliding underneath it to shoot it in the crit spot will always remain one of my favorite things to do in this game. It's just satisfying.
Stronger together.
Give the people what they want, and fuck that boss right up!
Summoning.
Double stack Transcend. And that happens. Double stack Transcend. Bang! And the boss is gone.
Making headlines.
Holo gains every increased crit damage for every enemy tangled. I wonder if people find some way to zip themselves across the map, like storing momentum. Yeah, so like maybe go for a grapple hook, but get yourself stuck against something so you're like permanently in the air. So say if I try grapple here, but I'm stuck in this corner, And then eventually you break 3, and then all that momentum stores up, and you just go, phew. I could see that working. How does Ties That Bind work with splash damage if the enemies take the same instance of damage? So are you saying enemy 1, enemy 2, linked by ties, I shoot splash in the middle and it hits them both? Is that what you're referencing? Yeah? Well, they just fucking die, mate. To be entirely honest, whether or not one instance takes priority and it only goes one way, I genuinely don't know. Or if they just goes both way. But they just fucking die. What was entangled again? It's a thing that Harlow uses, and it's like a debuff for enemies. And the more enemies you hit with entangled, damage is shared. So you could basically tag 5 enemies with entangled, then shoot 1, and they'll all take damage. What gun do I want to use for here? I mean, to be radical or butcher, I guess. It depends how easy to tag enemies for entangled, Joe. Because if you're using a sniper and you need to use your gun to do it, like, it'll be quite slow. You know any good Amara launcher builds? Hellzerker. Hellzerker with Tunguska is a lot of fun. A single target, you're probably looking at Driver.
Welcome to the creature slaughter, sponsored by Toy. Looks like we've got another feast for the beasts, huh? Well, far be it for me to hold. It's time for another fucking slaughter! Hell yeah! Get ready for some more pandemonium! That's a big one!
Maybe there's an augment for that, Joe.
Enjoy. I'm unstoppable.
That was good shit!
Absolute massacre. Not gonna hold them forever.
So, if you're going to main Butcher on Amara, I would actually recommend to take off Dread. That is the skill where when you kill a face-grasped enemy, your gun reloads. I'd recommend taking that off. Otherwise it'll actually just eat through your ammo reserves.
Feeling good. Badass. Fun.
That was goddamn awesome! You're a fucking badass!
all too easy. Just be. Coursing
I am from the sound of not reloading. But you don't need Dread to not reload with a Butcher, that's the point. Dread just makes you burn through ammo quicker.
almost done.
Put the barrel down.
Was there more of you a second ago? I am brimming.
That was brought to you by explosions.
What if I reload? Literally half a second. You'll live. Banned stream over blasphemy. Look. Okay.
Shade.
You'll be okay. You're actively dying right now. Local streamer abuses his chat.
Shoot that one and thank me later. Oh, grave digger.
He's still doing it. I'm just gonna start manually reloading the Butcher now.
Badass! Don't disappoint me.
See that reload? See these reloads?
In the palm of my hand.
It's really funny. Sometimes I try and reload and I can't because Butcher does Butcher things.
What am I talking about? Of course you did! You're a fucking badass! Time for more slaughter!
Come on, more!
The reason why you have kill stack on Gundava on Guardian Angel, Joe, is so you don't lose your kill stack stacks when you swap weapons. If you swap from a kill stack weapon to a kill stack weapon, you retain your stacks.
Got a target for you!
I believe the same is it's the same for consecutive hits as well.
Silence.
We've got knocked the fuck out!
A trance, a dance, a massacre.
You don't want to see Anoints back? Most people would share that. I liked Anoints in the sense that they expanded playstyle diversity and you could be a lot more creative in what you did. So many of the fun playstyles that we have in Borderlands 3 wouldn't be possible without Anoints, and the game would be a lot more limited. Farming of them sucked though. They needed to be like slot-ins. I believe Gathalion has said that from the very beginning. It just needed to be a thing that you slotted in. Plus like a chunk of Iridium to do it. whatever. They shouldn't have been tied to the RNG of the weapon.
I hope you're warmed up.
Still Team Vex? I'm Team I don't know, because Eamon looks cool as fuck. I need to look at skill
You
trees.
enjoying the show?
I mean, realistically, in 3 years I'll be a Harlow main, but like, at least let me pretend to be somebody else for a bit first.
Round of fucking mayhem! Get to it!
Eyes up, got a target.
Rafa seemed popular, so I saw a poll, it had like 2,000 votes on it. Vex was the most popular, followed by Eamon, followed by Rafa, and then Harlow in last. Eamon and Rafa were close. Vex had a bit of a lead. T-Dog! Yo, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you so very, very much. I hope you're doing well.
It's a damn challenge.
Either playing Eamon or Rafa first. I think Rafa's going to be really strong. I think Rafa's going to be the strongest.
Here comes the drop.
And I think Harlow will be the easiest to play, or Vex. Hey Niwu, how you doing? Good to see you.
Let's make this quick, yeah?
You got promoted? Hell yeah. Is that what explains the 5 gifted?
Hands up.
Hopefully they've had the time to make a usable gravity snare. Harlow getting gravity snare is wild.
Got one ready, boy.
It does specifically say wide radius though, and that was one of the shortcomings of gravity snare, so and subbing yourself, maybe. Hell yeah, that is good to hear. I'm happy for you. Who's the big burly guy? Eamon. Especially with entanglement? Yeah, so if like gravity snare basically just had inbuilt ties that bind, it wouldn't have been as bad. So that's basically what Harlow does, I think.
So right.
Would have thought they would have stayed away from lifesteal since they made Wonderlands work without it. Yeah, I thought the same. I thought it was a real shame to see that it's got lifesteal. Yo, look at that reload, it was so fast. Yeah, I'm really disappointed to see that there's lifesteal. All this money. I've doubled my money in just doing this one arena. If you need money in Borderlands 3, for whatever reason, just do this arena.
I'm a freaking legend.
But they're adding stims to heal? Yeah, but like, if you have easy access lifesteal, just ignore all the healing stims and just go for the damage ones, or movement speed ones, or whatever. It's a really bizarre choice, but we'll see how it plays out build-wise. Because we have less skill points to go at in relation to the whole tree, it should be a bit better. And like, hopefully fine to not go lifesteal. Just depends how the encounters are balanced and how the alternate survivability is balanced. So Wonderlands did it. They had good defensive skills, but they were really good defensive skills that you didn't need too many skill points for. The problem is when you try and make a tanky skill tree, and you need too many skill points investments to actually get tanky, when lifesteal does the same in one skill point. So like unarmored defense in Wonderlands, very powerful, one skill point. Constitution wasn't even skill points, it was something else entirely. That allowed you to be so tanky with minimal investment. That is good, because lifesteal is minimal investment. You need one skill point, no matter how they balance it. Yeah, Rough Rider in Borderlands 3 is rubbish. Rough Rider's not a good shield. It's just only good because of what synergies are presented for it, and in Borderlands 3 just doesn't have them. And in fact, you're actually losing out in Borderlands 3 because Top Off exists. Basically doubles it, yeah, the magic defense. It giving health regen's interesting. Quite a lot, yeah. And the more importantly in Borderlands 2 is you didn't have powerful bonuses while shield was full. Because the thing is in Borderlands 3 is, whilst there are some whilst depleted bonuses, there are more better while full bonuses. Now, if Rough Rider was always full, then it would have been seriously good in this game. It would have been really good. If Rough Rider was well full, it would have been really good. If it just always counted. Even if you were taking damage.
Hey there, player.
You change that and suddenly Rough Rider's powerful. Yeah. The Tough Rider is always full and damage bypasses straight to health.
Let's go. Time to splatter some shit.
So that actually exists in this game. Introducing Projected. The most useless passive on a shield, but it does as you describe. Terrible. But it does as you describe. If you get hit, it goes through your shields and hits your health. Stop reminding me the shield part exists. Okay, so projected would have been better if there wasn't a projected shield. Literally, if they just removed the barrier, it would be better because it would mean it couldn't get hit and you would just get hit straight through to health. It would mean you'd have to crab walk everywhere, but you'd have really fast action skill cooldown.
Another round of fucking mayhem. Get to it.
Coursing through my veins. Enemy ahead. In the palm of my
You might want corrosive here. No, I don't. I think I want fire.
here. Come on, I want a damn challenge.
Use more fucking explosives this time! More! Oh, you pig!
Take them out. Hands up.
Oh, I should have gotten the pearl. Oh well, we'll be fine. This is an encounter where pearl is better.
So much power. Waves against the rocks. Stop.
Yeah, okay. Definitely just confirmed there that kill stackers persist.
Time for more slaughter!
Is cartel stuff just part of the game now? Definitely want to open.
Power.
Yeah, you can just turn it on.
Trance, a dance, a massacre.
You just turn it on and off whenever you want. It's on the main menu.
Almost done.
I was hoping for more no pew pews in this playthrough, but I only got the one. I did just do a challenge run which basically used the no pew pew from start to end, but still.
Coursing through my veins. I'm a freaking legend. Enjoy.
Heretic siren!
Feels so good. Making headlines.
Sometimes the cartel folks don't want to give you the drops you want. Yeah. It doesn't mean we need to reduce drop rates, of course.
Brought to you by explosions! Torg! May they bring you. More death and destruction! Another round!
Some people talk about Harlow and Eamon. Where's the info coming from? I think it came from an article. Like a Game Informer article or something. We don't have like a proper in luck, but they just kind of like gave a breakdown, a couple of skill names, that kind of thing. Currently behind a paywall. Damn, it'd be a real shame if somebody just posted a link to all of the information that wasn't behind a paywall. A real shame if somebody did that. Because that would be stealing, and stealing is wrong.
Just be.
No, Saf, because this is just a one life, but cartels are enabled, so I have to deal with X response. I'm borrowing the information.
Here comes the drop. Just stop.
Fake grasper, shake my head. I missed! Female gruff voice? Yeah, she was the best.
You enjoying the show?
See you later. How about some friggin' defiance?
Ah, yes. The build.
I don't want to.
Holy snipers. But yeah, that's lifesteal. Like, I just got caught getting pummeled from all directions, and I didn't go down. Lifesteal is what causes
Go
this.
around, huh?
You rock and rail like this.
Phase flare is bad. That's kind of a shame because its damage is good. It just gets caught on everything, so you can't really use it. And some of the bosses that are in big open spaces, like Hemo, have got terrible hitboxes for it anyway. So it's just like, well...
Let's go another pushing round. Crush some
On the house!
Yeah, I believe Light Fantastic would work in Guardian takedown.
friggin' invincible.
It just needs to be able to like phase through objects instead of getting caught on everything. Just give it the death trap treatment. No, it doesn't look right, but it works. I reckon BL4 is going to eat action skills too. I really hope not.
Oh, great. You're welcome.
So, Rafa's got like a class mod or something that when he uses his action skill, he gets a free grenade. So this is being faked, right? You can just like do some bullshit and just spam this without a cooldown. Phase through, it's phase flare. The whole point of Siren skills is that they're interacting with another dimension. So like, hello?
Absolute massacre. Oh, you've just made a big mistake.
What dimension is trouble from? Wow.
Stay.
So good, it made me want to fucking explode. You're better than me. This one. You have to.
Happy now?
This isn't over.
One more. What do we do after this? Seer? Oh, Pearl. Duh.
Use more explosions this round! Use more fucking explosions!
Shoot that one and stronger together. Usually.
Run! Save yourselves!
Don't move.
Take that!
What's the best way to level Vault Card whilst having fun? Do endgame activities on the highest difficulty that you can. Maliwan Takedown and Slaughter Shaft are really efficient for it. I've got a feeling Cartel runs might be, like, have Cartel enabled, but then also doing, like, Joey's Mansion as well. So, like, have Cartels enabled and then, you know, Shaft runs, Maliwan Takedown runs. What I did was one-shot Ruiner with a variety of weapons, such as
Let's make this
the Kick Charger, the Bloom, White Proton Rifle,
More fucking explosives this time!
time out.
your Ruiner farming was cursed. Could almost say it. What, come on, type it. Type it. Fuck's sake, Jared.
Hands up.
That was good!
Bruno got bullied by Lazy and just did it for the love of the game.
Weren't there more of you a second ago?
Bruno didn't want to get bullied. It shouldn't have had such obvious crit spots. Real and true. I mean, well, we're bullying it. It literally just got born. Like, Ruiner is a newborn.
Why not?
Hell yeah! Bring on the next fucking wave!
Lazy bullies, baby. I'm not a bully. I merely just exercise my character's power over the weaker. Wait, shit. A lot of anointed enemies.
Come on, more! That badass is mine. Just stop.
Her ankle, Lazy, come on. Hey, fire butcher. Nice. I needed that. I mean, not anymore, but like, I needed that. Round 5 shaft is stuck in your mind. Remember optimizing this with Gundava? You needed Iridium. Truly a brand risk? Listen. Listen. You say that as if I routinely rob banks or something. Wait. Yo, a dictator. Dictator, 15,000 damage. 10 gallon, 38,000 damage. Boardroom, 7,000, 6.5. Hey, it's a baby no pew. Phaser. Oh, oh. That's pretty good. Pistol damage. Shield recharge rate is good for the old topped off uptime. Rad resistance, whilst quite terrible, provides a benefit in the Anathema boss fight. But yeah, shield recharge rate and pistol damage, very nice. I will be taking that. Man. It's a shame loot is so rare, otherwise I wouldn't have been excited for that. Double penetrating laser exploder. If you're ever going to use a laser exploder, get a double penetrating variant. The stats will be worse, but it will perform better, because that's actually 40,000 damage, not 19,000. Hornet's very good, as is Nemesis. Imagine thinking relief is from pain is serotonin. Yeah, if I get something, I should be excited, not relieved. Those are two very different emotions. Do I actually have Xylorgo's progress? I do. Yes, return to Easter. Oh, we need to do the fight, don't we? Well, it's one of the most underrated guns in the game. Yeah, I used it in a video recently. It was very good. And in that video, I purposely used a less powerful build as well. I used like full greenery before I had recorded that video, optimizing it, and it was much more powerful. But then I thought, no, I should do the original build. That isn't as good. And it was still doing, you know, well enough. What build did I laser split on? So initially I just did it on a generic Zane gun build. But then I swapped it to Bully, which went heavy green tree, down to Calm Cool Collected. It was a Calm Cool Collected build.
Take them out! I'm unstoppable! I'm a freaking legend! Already forgot about
I might do a video on the strongest gun in Borderlands 3, and it's just white rarity proton rifle one-shotting shit. Thinking retrospectively, how much better or worse do you think Borderlands 3 would have been perceived if you had to unlock mayhem levels? Like through Proving Grounds? Considering that there's only 10 and Proving Grounds are short and easy, I don't think it would be much of a difference. Because, so, here's the thing, right? Is the problem. People jump to too high a mayhem, complain that it's too spongy. So, solution, you make them earn it. So what do? They go to the activity to earn it, they play through the activity, earning it as far as they can go, and they go, right, I'm either at the end, I've been carried to the end, or I'm as far as I can reach. Now I'm going to go and farm things to get further. But I'm farming on the difficulty that I got walled at. So now I'm struggling to farm things because game is too bullet spongy. It doesn't solve anything. Because you end up with that scenario, people getting carried, or just, yeah. You gotta fix the play rate so it's a much larger issue. Borderlands is in a bit right now where it's like it needs friction, but if you try and introduce friction, human brain goes, ew, friction bad. It's making it harder for me for no reason. So it's really difficult to introduce friction. You know, take the radar thing.
It's on now.
They wanted to introduce some friction, but
You enjoying the show?
that didn't work out. Thankfully, we've got a combat radar instead of a full minimap now, which is something.
Ready to unleash this power.
These prime wolven guards are tanky. Maybe I should go crier.
Relax.
Some BS resistances. Like the badasses having modifiers in Borderlands 4 fully intended to introduce resistance to your gameplay. It's intended to slow you down. So that when you get a better build or better weapons and you start cutting through them, it's like, oh hell yeah, progression. I'm asking Amara Pro if melee is good. I'm just going to try and see if I have a fun time. You could still ask. One thing I would recommend is if you're going to try punching, is to avoid blitz. Just find your center and then work on the other skill trees. It's so much more fun and it will be so much more enjoyable. You'll be able to punch a lot faster and your punches will actually connect. So if you want to make it work, avoid blitz and just use find your center. If they fix Echo 4, it won't be needed. There's a big if there. The if's doing a lot of the carrying there, which it's fair enough. If the game isn't ready to take the minimap away because Echo 4 isn't working properly, then okay, cool. If the game isn't ready because there's still too much visual effect going on, and it's still too difficult to figure out what's actually going on the screen, then it's too early to start removing minimap radar.
Here comes the drop.
Those things need to be addressed first. Stop reminding you about bullets. No. Does Wildfire work with Cryo? Yes. And it's brilliant. telling me more about Blitz. Haven't worked. You haven't heard this rant. Did you play Destiny near launch? Did you try punching things and nothing happened? Did you suffer playing Blade Dancer? You go to punch something, you lunge forward towards them, you punch him in the face, only your fist stops about an inch from the enemy's face and no damage occurs.
Happy now? I'm unstoppable.
Says amazing. Where do you sign up? Right here. After about 20 wasted skill points, you'll be able to you'll be able to enjoy the pleasure of whiffing your blitzes. A melee dash designed to be a finisher? Yeah, it was a failure from the start. You've got a skill to close the gap, but it's used as a finisher. What? So you got to close the gap first, then use the gap close. Is Heavy Rain as good as it sounds? Yes. Yes, yes, 1,000 times yes. No Pimpernel nonsense here. Just pure gameplay improvements. Oh, yeah, Feral Leap is also a finisher.
So much power. Wasted my time.
They need to stop doing that. I swear to God, if Eamon has a gap closer that's a finisher.
Time out.
No, the gap closer is the opener. Please never make me read those words again. Ender Thunderkill.
Hands up. Enjoy.
Equips Ahab. At least it's not a world burn, but I mean, I suppose world burn's actually cool.
Hey, pretty sure there's a wedding present around there. Get at it!
You grinded for this one? Did you grind for it, or did you crush him under a gate?
For a fight. Don't move. I can feel the power.
Don't we have major glitches exploits for all the raid bosses? I think that's exactly the point Joe's making. Yes, we do have them, but why are you using them? At that point, just play something else. Like, I won't go there. Might as well use Gibbed. Normalize playing the video game. Should I go for an anarchy? Nah, that's a bad idea. Let's not go for the anarchy. Isn't Amara like the best one for one life speedruns? I mean, best for one life is a finicky thing because the best is the character you're most familiar with. For speedruns, no, she's pretty slow. She's the slowest, and in terms of plowing through endgame content, Iron Bear exists, Clone exists, and Flak exists, so yeah. But yeah, Amara is comfy to play. This is not the most hardcore run I've ever done. I've done enough of those this year.
Feeling good. Oh, you've just made a big mistake.
And this is a run that I've just wanted to do for a while. I've never really done a Cartels run with increased spawns, so I thought, hey, why not do it as a one life? To make it a bit more interesting. I mean, I will just say now, on Monarch on Flak is, like, obscenely inefficient. Like, even in terms of Mayhem 6 weapons. Can I introduce you to the Reflux? Chromax is my favorite raid boss, hides in a corner of a rock. You see, I love Chromax. Chromax, I think, is one of the best raid bosses they've ever done. I have never killed him with the rock. I genuinely just found it easier to not do that, because with the rock, it's just waiting. I'd rather just go out and actually just kill the thing. I was fighting with the DNA. Never tested it. I'm sure it'll be fine. Who's the raid boss of the bonus DLC in Borderlands 2 again?
According to my local guidebook,
The
it's
bonus
good luck to
DLC.
kiss your love beneath the head of a cuckoo-jack, which I believe
Hadorax?
translates to
Is that one you're referring to?
monster.
Isn't it a proper build? It's kind of Reflux underwhelming, that's most definitely a me thing. Yeah, Reflux is really good. You either just do a general, like, really powerful build, where you max out Green Tree, or, funny thing, you do a bit less damage, max out Blue Tree, and get Dominance. Aim down sights and hitting things, you'll get crits, they'll turn to your side, so the chains go between you and him, but the chains don't do self-damage, so you don't need multiple targets to get the chaining going, because it'll just go between you and the enemy. It's a really just fun thing to muck around with. Hadorax was good. Hadorax was tough if you didn't know his mechanics, or if you had like a bit of a jaunty, janky build. Hadorax was a bit of a DPS check, but it was good. Couldn't really do much to kill you though. Like, you could survive in that arena for so long, even if you didn't really know what you were doing. So that would be my biggest complaint with Hadorax. It doesn't really pose much of a threat to the player. But yeah, one of my favorite bosses. I think I rated him S tier. Might have been high A. I did a raid boss tier list of all the Lands games raid bosses, including Wonderlands. And I did rate Hatterax very highly. And Bunny Hog? Yeah, Bunny Hog was cool. Not my favorite aspect.
Dead than you could possibly imagine.
I think those all those aspect fights could have done with being a bit tougher. But design-wise, they were brilliant. Gloopathoth. We just called it Glooper.
I'm unstoppable! A fight? For me? Oh, you shouldn't have!
Being one-shottable. One-cyclable. I mean, they all were. Sub 1 second, make a kill. Whoa! Sub 1 second maker was insane. It's the only one I've ever seen. I've never seen that repeated. What a fucking Bill Blender was. Nuts. How much is left? Seer, both true takedowns, Hemo, and Joey. I'm not doing DLCs for this particular run. And Joey, love that. I'm ending this run with Joey. Normally I end it with Scourge or Hemo, but this run's going to be ended with Joey. Just because it's a Cartel run, so it makes sense to end it with Joey. A Deathless style build? Yeah, that's pretty rough. Gonna slap him with a fish? No. Gonna shoot him in the face. My favorite gun for Joey is Sandhawk, but I don't have any of those, and I'm not gonna farm them.
Silence! Fully energized!
I take it all back!
Remnant's your favorite gun for Joey? Coward! I'll probably be doing the same. I should have picked up that Anarchy because it had phase cast damage on it. Oh well. Coward!
Ready to unleash this power!
Crit moment, yeah, it's a really good one as well. 11.4 fire rate. Time stone. Time to return to the lodge. A lodge.
Almost losing Death Trap made me realize I need to make a change in my life. He needs heat-seeking missiles!
Yes.
My wedding is gonna make this one look like a scat.
What's that? I don't know what's that? I think this is already saved, but just in case it hasn't. It still says the Call of Githian. Yep, that's what I'm stuck with. Okie dokie. Chaos Dungeons type endgame content into the mix. Describe Chaos Dungeons for me. I'm not even sure if that's worth it using it, to be honest. What are the best passives for Driver in Blade Fury Amara? Melee damage, action skill cooldown rate, splash damage. You could also go splash radius instead of one of the above. Small area to area where at the end big fight reward. Okay. I mean, dungeon content I'm always for. Long form content. Much more interesting than like short form. Yeah, Borderlands 4 seems to really take that into account and having variety of stuff to do instead of just one thing. But yeah, I'm a big fan of long-form content. 15-20 minutes, good time. I think for an individual boss fight, in Borderlands specifically, I think at least 2 to 3 minutes is good. Like my OP8 Hyperius kills on Amara were around 2.5 minutes casual, and that felt just really comfy.
We are on the scene for a live investigation. Let's do this. Ensign Verbal, the scout who reported it.
I saw that one, Joe, but again, when it comes to choices that aren't choices, especially when one way is strictly superior to the other, it falls into that.
Do you hear that?
Damn, you killing your Hyperius on Amari? I'm just that good. I meant Maya, but I'm just that good.
That's not good.
Same thing, both as phase lock. Yep, what Jack says. They both have phase lock and a fundamental lack of damage.
Okay. Well, crap. Verbal's been cut in half. I said not to touch anything, just report back. This is exactly what I was worried about. No chance he did this to himself, right?
Yeah, less than no chance.
Yeah, it was a stretch. Okay,
More mechanic fight would be great. If Wonderlands is anything to go by. Just give me, like,
the rest.
Barkenstein's idea, but, like, taken up a notch.
It looks so deliberate. Just put it. Maybe. Wait, who said that?
I didn't say anything. Right.
There's a voice coming from over here. Whispers.
Ava, if you could stop spawning the Revenants, that'd be great. I avoided the water, you didn't.
We probably shouldn't be here.
You're right. We can't give up now. A case like this is exactly.
Yeah, stuff like that, Joe.
Break through. We have to investigate this tomb.
That's not... Okay, I guess I'm not talking you out of this.
I suppose there's immune phases, unless they're good immune phases like Wotan and Anathema and Scourge and Troy.
I got this.
Do you? Do you, Ava?
Who wants a free kill? I can feel the power. Stronger together.
Yeah, that's not this run. That's the last run. No Fight for Your Life was the last run. Rampage, Evil Lilith, and Tyrene, yeah. Yeah, they were huge negative PR. Even Mouthpiece was okay because it was quick enough. There were some times he'd be like in an animation and it would take longer, it would be a bit annoying, but... Troy, Scourge, Anathema, Wotan. Yeah, they're all fine.
This place looks different from the other Iridian ruins.
A call to action from the player,
Rotting.
or something like quick and meaningful.
How do we get in?
Maya, what would you do? Probably use your siren powers, right?
Bugginess aside, Hemovorus as well. Although I don't think Hemos was strictly necessary. I think the fight could have continued. does open the door to one-shots, which I'm sure they wanted to avoid, and that's why hemos are there.
Come on, let's
But
move
they're
around.
quick enough.
Whispering, it's getting louder, but
Guess I wasn't strong enough.
Evil illustrations is actually evil. I mean, I don't mind that one because it looks cool and sounds cool and the music's great. But yeah, it did suck.
go away. Something
Yeah, Rampager was bad.
Come on.
I think I can shield us from the worst of it.
It's the build up to the actual fight. It's like, come on, pot up, pot up, pot up, pot RNG, pot up.
I can feel it.
A 1 minute kill and almost like 8 seconds of that? Yeah. I'm really mad. I lost a 52-second kill to hemo bugging out. And getting stuck in immunity phase. Oh, that was such a good run. I had perfect RNG. And what's great is I was Zane without skill points. I almost had overall world record with a no skill point Zane.
Come on. Now we need to know.
He bugged out. /Dan user Mr. Viper 0. Just found Eruption. Is it good? It's really good, but it's it's a debuff, so it's a tool to make other things more powerful. As a weapon itself, it's not very good.
I'm unstoppable.
So, to use it,
Happy now?
overheat it so it reloads, and then swap away from it. And then every time you want a really powerful debuff, swap to it,
Waves against the rope.
let the projectiles fire, and then swap away before the reload completes. And that way you just have an on-command powerful debuff. You can interrupt it as well, like throwing grenades as well. So element's not important? No. Is that what did it?
Almost.
DLC 6 Cartels. Uh-oh. I hit the water! Oh no! Revenants!
I am the greatest. Feels so right.
To get my shock hammer one-phase kill on Seer, I used Eruption and Elemental Projector. Had to pull out all the stops for that kill.
Let's check it out.
I'm really glad I got a proper Elemental Projector kill on Iron Bear. It's such a hard thing to utilize. Oh, that's really cool, Joe. Elemental Projector, hello October 2019. And what's funny is we didn't discover Elemental Projector tech for Iron Bear until 2022, 3? It was after Wonderlands.
Turn back. Causality can still be restored.
Stay out of my head! Work on it. Pull them off. I'll figure out how to work this lift.
I'm a freaking legend. Legend in the making. Don't move.
It stopped. It really doesn't want us to see this stuff.
The course must be corrected. The twin A-causals must be delayed. You will lead them astray. The prime instrument must reach the ship containing the key fragment first.
Why? What's at stake?
The end itself.
I see ruin. I'll do as you say. Just this once.
It was helping us. Keeping the COV from getting to the vault before.
Alright, Ender, have a good one. Thanks for stopping by.
Why is it fighting us
Catch you
now?
next time.
Every Guardian I've met has either tried to kill me.
I understand the story this DLC is trying to tell, but I'm too dumb to comprehend it.
I doubt it's a friend.
It's a weird one, yeah.
This thing has been behind the scenes this
Like,
whole
what
time.
does it
It
mean?
has answers.
Like,
It can tell me why.
I know what it
why
is,
I had
but
to
what
die.
does it mean for the story of Borderlands? Because it seems that Borderlands 4 is going in a completely different direction to whatever this is setting up. Retconned in Borderlands 4.
This way.
Like, this is obviously amassing to, like, a big war between the intelligent Guardians and, you know, us. It's like the intelligent Guardians are meddling too much, and we've just discovered that they are meddling in human history. So, like, oh, yeah, they need to stop doing that.
A trance, a dance, a massacre.
Hey, Casper, how you doing? Good to see you. Blinding. It's getting hard not to be hyped. Hey, Swain, how you doing? All setups have been met with a dead end. Hey, do you remember when they did a DLC for Borderlands 2 to set up Borderlands 3? And it was explained, and it was just like kind of made redundant in like 5 minutes. Like, oh no, Sanctuary's gone and the key is lost. First 10 minutes of Borderlands 3. Aha, we have the key and we have Sanctuary. It's like, oh, okay. I think they literally just wanted a way of explaining that the characters have been on Sanctuary for the following 7 years. That's all they needed. We just needed a way to explain why the characters haven't gone anywhere.
It must be ready before the prime instrument arrives.
How do you get the BL4 badge? It was for watching the event.
I don't want to help the COV. I'm a grim.
There might be... There's apparently another hands-on event, so maybe watch that one and you'll be able to get it again.
Course must be corrected.
Might not even see new Intelligent Guardians. Well, Watcher is in the game, so hopefully the storyline is picked up.
You were right. It wasn't helping us. It was getting us into place. For what?
Non-elemental. Thankfully, Amara is probably the best character for non-elemental stuff because you've got infusion, and on top of that, this game you just like load in on bonus elements. But yeah, this kind of sucked. How do we sneak me into that live event? I will fit into a suitcase. Somebody take me.
Where'd you go?
Ava, can you hear me? Follow my voice. Here comes the drop.
It's kind of funny seeing a lot of like devs and creators who were at the event who didn't get to, who didn't get the badge because they were presenting the event rather than watching it. It's like, oh shit, we probably need a way of... So I've got a tiny little OBS screen on my second monitor and I can actually potentially play better by looking at that. Oh, it is a bit jank though. Oh, sensitivity was all messed up because of this. Maybe that doesn't work. You always wanted to watch to be a playable character? I mean, so if one saw New Tales, there was a Guardian that came out of a vault that looked badass as hell. And it was only present for that one scene. Like, that would be a great template for a playable Guardian. It was the one of the few New Tales things New Tales did that was cool. It was the Guardian designs. They were cool as fuck. Present in one scene that lasted like 5 minutes. Discontinuity must be a favourite pastime in Gearbox writing department. In the pre-sequel, there's a leaflet that says the booklet of non-canon, and it had like new use stations and plot holes. With the red Guardian TPS that stops bullets, that's the Watcher, and that's going to be present in Borderlands 4. We have a BS3 source of information about Eamon. There'll be plenty of videos on YouTube by now with it all summarized, I'm sure.
Come on.
Why did it save Zarpedon? Because it didn't want Jack getting into the vault.
Another cliff.
No, this is the Seer. This is a different...
Though the twin a-causal threat was eliminated,
The Watcher and the Seer are two different entities.
catastrophic. When the key vanished, so too did the future.
The key? You mean when Lilith firehawked Elvis?
The actions of your leader did not merely bend the course, she shattered it. All of our work is for naught. causals like you are chaos incarnate, unguided, ripping holes in the fabric of causality like exit wounds through flesh. But you are correct. You cannot be controlled. You must be removed entirely.
You can do better than that.
Is this all I got?
Summoning!
What are you doing?
Destroy!
Why is it just staying invisible?
Suck on this!
Thank you, Ball. Free radical.
That I'm one of the rare people in the universe with actual free will?
So confused. It's just two different Guardians. The Watcher was the TPS one. The Seer is the Borderlands 3 one. Two different Guardians with two different motives.
Come on, let's leave this place.
This was such a cool mission. First time? Yeah.
You heard what that Guardian said. That I'd find what I was seeking. There's only one thing that can mean. Lilith's still out there. And we're gonna find her.
Seer done. Up next, Maliwan takedown.
This thing on? Test, test. Hey, Vault Hunter, have we got an opportunity for you? You don't want to miss it! Mayday, please.
Enjoy. No refunds. Seriously.
I like having things.
Maliwan's licking its wounds after the drubbing we gave him. But I've picked up some
Excellent.
scary intel. They're developing some sort of new weapon. If it's deployed on Promethea, we're toast. Go to their research facility and knock some sense into them.
Lorelei, I'm outside the Maliwan facility.
Wicked! Get in there and take down whatever Maliwan's cooking up. I don't care how you do it, as long as it's messy.
Let's go. It's such a good piece of content.
Intel says there's an elevator down to the lower levels. Make your way there and be ready for some heavy resistance. I'm counting on you, Vault Hunter.
You enjoying the show? Feeling good. Moving on. My fists are ready. Eyes up, got a target. Stop. Ready to unleash this power.
Another one skip. Valkyrie skip.
Got a target for you.
Am I cheating again? No.
Feels so right. Triple threat.
Those were advanced megs, but we're after something bigger. Keep going.
The dictator.
You'll even try. Let's make this quick, yeah? Be still. Silence! Grabbed an idiot! Who wants the kill? This is so goddamn sublime!
I wanted to run past there, but badass commandos. Not gonna go for the jump across. Don't really have the movement speed for that.
I could use the practice.
The slowest bridge crossing I've ever done. Why does Cryo have to come back in Borderlands 4?
A student of the soft and weak fighting style, I see.
I was boxes slow. I shouldn't have killed them. But we're fine. You hate boxes, otherwise perfect content. I'm actually gonna go Snowdrift here. I want the mag size.
Takedown.
Did you?
I'm even outpacing my own legend.
Brilliant work, Bolt Hunter. That ass kicking will make Maliwan think twice before they come at us again.
You get annoyance on those guns. Yeah, Maliwan takedown is so good. And again, I think so much would be lost from Maliwan takedown runs if you just skip to the boss. Because, like, Bridge is so well done. Courtyard's great. Valkyries are brilliant. Bridge especially. Yeah, you'd get tired of them really quickly. The whole point is like you're building up. You pay real life money to eliminate boxes there.
I have a new opportunity for you vis-a-vis shooting and killing things. Come to my lab.
Have a look at that crystal, will you? You
Using that crystal I retrieved on the Iridian homeworld, I have detected energy signatures consistent with Guardian activity in the Minos system. Minos Prime is a well-settled planet. Perhaps we can enlist the help of some locals to track down the source. Bring the ship there and we can begin.
That is one messed up planet.
That piece of Minos should be stable enough for you to start investigating the Guardian signature. Proceed at your leisure, whatever that is. This planet, I am increasingly sure it is related to the Guardian signal. Enter the breach, Vault Hunter, and find it. What could have happened here? The planet does not appear to have been ripped apart, so much as burst open from within.
Silence!
Cartel Guardian takedown.
2 hits. I hit you, you hit the ground.
Now, confession. I have never experienced a Cartel Guardian takedown before. Because in base game, it doesn't exist.
Stay still. You enjoying the show? Hands up.
Those crystals look like the one in my lab. It is clearly Iridian technology, but I am unfamiliar with its purpose. Start pushing buttons, I suppose. The crystals are losing energy without someone to charge them.
I think here they needed Tanis verbally explaining that empty crystal equals kaboom. Because, like, it says on the right-hand side of the screen saying, charge crystals before detonation. Sure, but that could be better explained, especially since so many people were confused by it.
An Iridian temple! That must be the source of the signal.
The thing is with that, Joe, is you're never actually really looking at crystals anyway. So, like, even if they did do a visual thing, which they might very well do, it would be hard to see every time in a run. Especially when you're... So, when crystals explode, it's probably because you're overwhelmed with enemies. So, even if there was a visual thing on the crystal themselves, when they pop, you're not going to see it, because you're going to be overwhelmed by enemies. And they're going to have your attention.
Just be. wanna go? Into bed. Feels so right.
Well, there is a visual indicator when it's happening. I thought you just meant physically on the crystal itself.
Almost done.
Forgot the items showed up here? Yeah, you don't get them if you go pacifist.
The trial was held and now you come to plead an end countless stolen son.
Incredible! This is a highly advanced Guardian if it is able to speak with us.
Between Mesmer and Stillness of Mind, you can just stall so well.
Weren't there more of you a second ago? Let's make this quick, yeah? Nope.
Crystals basically just becomes unfailable.
Happy now?
Yeah, Moses is my favorite. You can just go AFK. You just stand on the edge of the thing in Iron Bear. They can't do anything.
Making headlines! In the palm of my hand.
Crystals is 100% a case of community gets skill issued. I'm so good. I am so good.
Quit it!
then to burn to meet a coward's end.
Was that just not the most well-placed grenade throw you've ever seen in Borderlands? And afraid the community skill issue will carry over and affect Borderlands 4. Yep. It's so much of a skill issue that you have people claiming that the content launched bugged. It's like, no, the devs are just better than you. That's literally it. The devs are just better gamers than you. It launched bugged.
You're dealing with a siren. It's on now.
This is where this rad resistance is coming in clutch.
Oh, grave digger. You're welcome.
Picking the right platforms every time. I really want Gearbox to stick to their guns on design, yeah.
Shade.
So, fun fact about Anathema is that there are varying, essentially damage resistance points on her body. So the swords are, of course, the best, followed by the legs, and then the head.
A dance, a massacre.
So you actually want to be shooting the legs instead of the face if you can't hit the swords.
Run.
You simply fire Tandava at her feet. High explosives works too. Right, I am clearing these. Whoa! I'm not gonna get to this in time, am I? Just about. I am just gonna start clearing these quite quickly, so I need to be careful about the Novas overlapping, because that can happen. Thankfully these two are pretty in sync, so... Like, that one is so late. So yeah, that one's already popped. The fact you kept shooting its dumb face, well, you were killing it slower than you could have been. For what it's worth, if using a weapon with any amount of spread, if you're shooting the feet, you might end up just missing bullets, which is of course bad for your damage. Asclepius, I forgot that that's a shield. What does it even do?
Orchestrated the destruction of Minos Prime. It may represent a new schism in the Guardian ranks.
Oh, okay, cool. Like robots in Fallout? Yeah, so like, they're armored. SMG damage, area of effect damage, that's just really good. Berserker White Elephant, even if those two weren't there, SMG damage, area of effect damage is really good. It's a better Rough Rider? What is Asclepius? I mean, sure. Rough Rider gives you more health buffer though. Why did my brain tell me that that was a plasma coil? It's not a plasma coil, we're in Guardian Takedown. And it should do, Viper. It's kind of like a core part of the shield. At least it was in BL2.
Time out. I'm ready for a fight.
Yeah, shield and damage resist. Shield, health and damage resist. Is it just 50% increased health in this game?
Come on, I want a damn challenge.
Yeah, okay, it does have the DR in this game as well, yeah. Where are the cartels at? Don't tell me it's only for the first room.
This is all too easy. Let's go around, huh?
Oh no! Been a while since I've had Remnants. Joe and his gang never made it past Anathema. What was the other jump pad they removed from Guardian Takedown on the final one? They didn't remove jump pads, they added them. And that was, but they're both behind this door. One to the final platform and one away from the final platform. And they removed moving platforms that went like kind of back and forth. Well, the first few went up and down, the last one went back and forth. That's not a mesmer.
My fists are ready. Nope.
Surely a platform issue you can't see happening again? Oh yes, because if you make a jumping puzzle with new features, you know, in mind to use them, that means that the player, when they come across the jumping puzzle, needs to use more tools to get across it, and that's too much to think about. That's scary. Do you understand how scary that is? Do you want to, like, leave the square, please?
I'm a freaking legend. Stop.
Now on. The news of your empty hand could not be filled. They fell, and here you stand.
Most of you combat D&D prep for your next 2 sessions. Now to just revise the town and its characters. Hell yeah. Okay, what is it with people, like, driving past?
Almost done.
Fucking revving up. Like, this road is very steep and very narrow. And there are many houses housing children and cats. It just doesn't seem worth it.
That must be the source of the energy signature. Go in, Vault Hunter, so we may get a reading on whatever's inside.
Okay.
Probably a monster of some sort, but science demands we make certain.
So it must be. Your death shall be averted. You have won. I return for those who cannot.
Come on, more, more!
Body goes flying.
Stop struggling. 2 hits. I hit you, you hit the ground. One more round.
Weak. Guardian takedown plays optimally, requires a lot less shooting than people would think.
Reveal your secret.
Yeah, and in fact that the places where you have to shoot are actually optional. So if you have the speed / movement tech, you can just skip those anyway. I think the only forced shooting encounters are the ones that Scourge sends you to. And the one before Crystal's 1. Of course, Anathema, really, and bits of the Scourge fight, but... Like, after Crystal's 1, that entire section, you don't need to attack anything. 2 Crystals 2, you can just skip entirely. After Crystals 2, you can skip, but it's a bit difficult.
Come on, I want a damn challenge.
That's the wrong action skill. I already had it on the page. I did that very intentionally. Ah, it's been a while since I've had this room. This is the best room. Cool, done.
Those crystals resonate.
Uh-oh. Oh no, I'm low in health and I can't see an enemy. Better shoot the scenery.
Outstanding takedown, Vault Hunter. You avenged the population of Minos Prime. Assuming they are dead, of course. Based on my scans, it's as though they disappeared off the face of the galaxy entirely. Another exciting day in science.
You see, that wouldn't have felt nearly as good if I had just skipped a martyr. Me going to Gearbox headquarters and removing 3 items from every Scourge phase? Real. A wood blocker. Hey, a reflux. Very shiny. The 6 mag too. That's good shit. Imagine I died to Joey. Like, not even Joey, just like one of the underbosses, like, in the run.
Is this thing on? Test, test. Hey, Vault Hunter, have we got an opportunity for you? You don't want to miss it!
Oh my god. I'm really confused about these two weapons. So that one has plus 296% weapon damage. This one has plus 242% weapon damage, but it does more. Am I failing to read numbers, or is 84,423 a bigger number than 83,090? This is why I never trusted the card percentage. When people started using the card percentage to judge rolls, I never liked that. This is an example as to why. I didn't need you, Red. I've got to be careful actually, because I need you, Iridium for. Aha. That's all I wanted. What's the latest I've died in a one life? It would have been on the Mo's 100% run. That one took me a couple of attempts. Mo's 100%, no Iron Bear.
Look at your butt.
I can't remember what the final death was, but there was a couple of frame deaths. There was a couple of like... It was like a tank blowing up. It was already accounted for in the list damage, but it didn't overlay them. Yeah. Do you remember those Wonderland spell cards? They would go from the bottom of the screen to the very top of the screen.
I can feel the power. Already forgot about you.
As long as still looking kind of got a bit forward, make them initially easier to read. Apart from class mods, but yes.
Good luck, recruit. Have fun getting drained of blood and or robot fluids. And don't worry, I'll be safely miles away.
No fracture. Should I respec for fracture? What would I even get? Ooh. No, I actually don't know if fracture gives me 300%, actually. I'm pretty sure it's the other anoint that it doesn't get, but I don't actually know, so I'm not going to go with fracture. Because I don't need expedite for this kill, so I can get rid of trust in yourself. And then I just go Clarity, Helping Hands, or even Samsara, or Arms Deal, and then get Fracture for 28-second cooldown on this anoint, but... I think it's the actual action skill down anoint that doesn't want it, but yeah, best not to risk. Yeah, I've never done a Fracture on this. I do not like Samsara. Is this the final boss of the one life? Normally it is, but not this time.
Fully energized. Anyone else want to? I'm a freaking legend.
Joey will be the final boss of this run, but this, oh, uh-oh.
Let's make this quick, yeah? Ready to unleash this power. Feels so right. Was there more of you a second ago?
Came in clutch. Yeah, I knew there was something alive on the map. I was just trying to figure out where it was. So I thought I'd just shoot Hemo to keep my fight for your life up for a bit until I figure out where it is. Nice.
I'll waive my finder's fee and let you keep all that loot. You're welcome.
2 hits. I hit you, you hit the ground.
Replay. Tour accompaniment? Oh, not Maliwan. That's a shame. Just Joseph left. No, I'm still here. Well, not for long. You're next. Probably impossible with Borderlands 3. No, you just use the same strat. You've got pets. Zane and Clone. Remember, Zane's got barrier as well, which can stop, which can block projectiles. And you've got much better telegraphed attacks in Borderlands 3 as well. Hey Van Damage, is this the same laser data you used to steal Forza 5 tunes from? Thief! How dare you steal the tunes that I publicly uploaded for people to use? Yes, that is me. Thanks for those no worries, bud. I enjoy making them. Oh, is it the meat dices? Fuck yeah, these are my favorite.
Typing in a path of Rex. Here you go. I've done my part.
What is die? The lackeys fall and the gates open. You will continue this dance until the scream music reaches its crescendo.
I am friggin' invincible! Let's make this quick, yeah? Already forgot about you. I can feel the power. Summoning.
Yes, the cartel leader remains hidden. You will enter the mansion and locate the piece of the fountain puzzle to open the way. For the twin god!
Oh shit, Cookie Oaklite, how you doing? Good luck on the run. That is a lot of content.
I am brimming.
The fountain piece. You will bring it to the fountain.
Bring it!
I need a helmet! You must... Do you like me? Oh, the quick guy! Remember me! Nothing to it.
When are we getting the controller one life? Legal boring controller. I did use controller for the first many years of gaming, but this is a fucking awful idea.
Ready to unleash this power.
This is a fucking awful idea. I know it is. These binds are not how I would set up a controller either. This is not how I would set up a controller binds. That's just... How would I control a bind? Well, I like having jump on a bumper. So I would immediately swap those two around. Action skill on A, jump on bumper. I've also been playing a lot of Elden Ring and I have jump on B on Elden Ring, so that was throwing me off. You're a bumper jumper? I am a bumper jumper. A for jump was fucking me up. I haven't done A for jump in years. Like 11. I swapped for Destiny 1. Jump on B? Because I prefer to have dodge on A. So when I'm playing Elden Ring, I'd rather have my roll on A. Because that's how it is in like every other game with a roll. But Elden Ring had to go and be different and put it on B. So I'm like, no, I'm not having this. So I swapped it to A, which means relegating jump to B. Get a controller with back buttons. I had one, and I didn't really like them, because I kept accidentally pushing them. And then it broke. It had a sick Borderlands 3 wrap, by the way. It was like the Borderlands 3 Roses art. I still have it. I just need to be able to get it fixed somewhere where I can trust. Because there ain't no way I'm letting it out of my sight. The Roys and Thorns? Yeah, you know the Borderlands 3 cover art? Where it's the Psycho surrounded by roses. It's that. And it's Xbox Elite 2. It's cool as fuck. It took me a bit to get used to using a controller with a wrap on it, though. Because then it wasn't normal controller material, it was, you know, like a paint wrap. So it was a bit slidey, like, yeah. But once I got used to it, it was fine.
Feeling good. So much power. I hope you're warmed up.
Right into it, are we? Right. Well.
You're not getting away from victory.
Better move.
I was using that. Make it quick.
My punch fucking missed.
You look scared.
I am brimming.
I hate trying to remnant Joey's phase 1. Alright. Cartel 1 life. Once I get my action skill back. Goodbye.
Criminal tyrant falls at your hand. Maurice is agonizingly pleased. You will return to him for a reward.
And there it is, Cartel 1 life, ending it with a spark plug victory rush with movement speed on it. And mag size to boot. Nice. I prefer mouse and keyboard or controller for Borderlands? That's a very funny question to ask, given what happened 5 minutes ago. Keyboard and mouse. That's a very good drop, is that? We got some good drops this run. Snyder Fit Crush with cryo damage mag size. Phaserker with pistol damage shield recharge rate. Level 6 front loader, which I didn't end up needing to use. Cut Burst launch pad. And good stuff. Would I consider this run harder than usual? It was harder in the sense that I wasn't allowed to die, but... so the addition of Cartels didn't really alter much. I would suggest that Cartels was more of a hindrance, but it did improve progression. because more XP. Cartel's launch pad came in clutch. Yeah, it did. What color are we rating this? Green. Easy. I wasn't even going to put it on the board, to be honest.
Maurice always repays what is owed. But those who wield debt as a sharp claw at the throat.
Like, when I've done true melee Amara 1 life, and not shooting guns on flak 1 life, and no fight for your life 1 life, dare I ask what's next? I don't really have any, like, big scary runs lined up. Now, I did want to do a 1 life on each individual character in a row without failing. I am currently 2 out of 4, Amara and Moze. Or really, Moze and 2 Amaras. I've done 3 1 lives in a row, but 2 of them were on Amara. If it wasn't for that Moze run, I think it would have been 4 out of 4, but... I have done Chaos 100. Now, the next run I have planned to start tomorrow hinges on me not being lazy, not procrastinating, and actually setting up the SDK mods for Borderlands 3. Because I want to do enemy spawn multiplier. I want to do 5 times enemy spawns, casual playthrough, not 1 life. Doing the 1 life route of, you know, beating the game and, you know, all the end game. So I wanted to do 5 times. I do not know which character I'm going to play. I'm thinking I kind of want to play Amara because of skills like Tandava and whatnot are really good fun. But I've done so much Amara recently that maybe I should do a different character, which would end up being Flak. So maybe I'll flip a coin between Amara and Flak. But yes, I did want to do Tandava. Yeah. But also, Ghast Core, Spark Plug, Frozen Heart on Flak also sounds pretty attainable. Expedite would go, but oh, 5x spawns. You might have just sold sold it on Amara there, actually.
The system is rigged.
That'd be the idea. Yeah, no, you've you have put forward a very good argument for playing Amara. Especially with like AoE flak, as you say. But I was also thinking like reflux and shit, and like hollow points would be very satisfying on flak. I could even go punch bot on flak.
It's the Vault Hunter, savior of Atlas.
Amara would also be faster movement than Zane if I go green. I do not want to play Zane for this run, and I do not want to go green tree on either of those 2 characters. Do not waste 5x spawns on fucking Punchbot. Why not? Because I hate Punchbot? That settles it, we're playing Flak. You were on a roll, you had a great argument.
You sir, don't touch that. It's an incredibly expensive, dangerous...
That sounds like fucking... Yeah, it'll probably end up being Amara. 5x spawns Vigor. I didn't want to play Amara again, because I've just done 2 runs on Amara. But like... Yeah, this all sounds really good fun. Oh, damn it. Viper, do you go purple tree on Gundava? Yeah? What the fuck do you sacrifice then? Red? Oh, you don't go and discriminate? Guessing burn both Atman clear. Yeah, I'll look into that. Might be doing a Gandava run. But that's if I don't procrastinate and forget to set up the SDK modding and make sure it works. Now, for what it's worth, 5x spawns without lifesteal will be quite difficult. 15 hours, 28 minutes on that character. That's a very short run. Fist was 22 hours, No Fight for Your Life was 19 hours. I don't know what that Zane is. I don't know why it's level 72 and why there's only 9 hours of playtime on it, and I'm kind of scared to ask at this point.
A covert operative returning home, retired from corporate hits, huh? I won't ask questions.
There's an Ember's Purge on it. I don't know what that Zane is. Oh yeah, it's no skill point. Ah, right, so I had to skip the leveling process on that. Yeah, I'm in Dark First Dominion. And this will be a full build, right? Yeah. So I had to save, edited a full build. Right, I'd have done the game, saved, edited full build, done the end game. That's what I did. Cool. With that, I'm gonna call it there. Hopefully I'll get 5x up and running for tomorrow. If not, it'll probably be just dying against hard mode Dark Drift Night over and over. But I should get it working for then, for 5x spawns. So with that, thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful evening. Stay safe, stay awesome, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.